It'll be the Thunder off the tip. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Wallace. Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. No good on the three. And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes, you know. It's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Russell finds Hachimura. LeBron outside. Just 5 to shoot. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. Up and in on the layup.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander cans it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hachimura, the pass to Russell. LeBron with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pass to LeBron. Puts the move on. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. LeBron's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
Now, here's Holmgren. Wallace with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the knee gets set.
Yes, that goes in. Davis has got 5 now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
The drive by James. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Russell for 3. Cranes the three-pointer.
Well, it's important that D'Angelo Russell keep making shots from deep. This is an aspect of his game he's starting to sharpen.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 5. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, guys, we had to take flight to get to this game tonight, but here's a guy who simply takes flight and flies at will on the basketball court. I mean, it's... Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Passes to Hachimura. Got it. Good job in the low post.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. From the arc, good on the triple. 8 points for him.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Kicks it out to Prince. Dishes to James. 6 to shoot. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, at 6'8", it's easy to forget how good his handles are, but LeBron creates easy opportunities for himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And the Thunder making a switch here. Seven seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 in the game. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. That quarter had its... And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Vanderbilt and Davis man the post box. Then it's Taurean Prince. And there's Christie, and it's Reeves in at the 2. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a... singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. Reeves the pass to Prince. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Missed inside. The Thunder with the lead. And an intentional foul right there.
Austin Reeves, that's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Prince. Clock at 4. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Prince finds Vanderbilt. He's looking for Prince and finds him. Back to Vanderbilt. Now the pass to Reeves. Passes it to Christie. Here's Davis. Off the left rim and out.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Good time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. He's checked in for Taurean Prince. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey against Christie. Outside, Dort. And now we've got the intentional foul. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
The Lakers trail. Christie the pass to Reeves, and that's an intentional foul.
Gordon Hayward. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The shot's good from Christie.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Dort finds Williams. Back to Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren sends the screen for Giddey. Over Davis. Giddey, no good. LA's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Hachimura with it. Here's Reeves. Back to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Giddey against Christie. Outside, Dort bangs home the trifecta.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Giddey with it, picked up by Davis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
James checked in for Hachimura, and now they decide to foul intentionally. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Wood is checked in for Anthony Davis, and it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 1. Going inside. Oh! He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
James looking around. Wood with the screen for LeBron. He can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Russell against Giddey. Outside Williams. And the slam by Williams.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Russell fires away from way outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the center. Oklahoma City's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Hayward, left side. Feeds to Holmgren. Back to Hayward. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
I think over time, Gordon Hayward has mastered the art of the pump fake, easily gets the defense into the air, and the rest is easy.
Wallace is checked in for Josh Giddey. Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Christie kicks to Vanderbilt. He dishes it to James. Russell, a screen on Dort. James with it. Dort covering. And James throws it down.
Ball on the deck. LeBron coming downhill. Good night. What a drive.
Here's Wallace. Williams against Vanderbilt. It's Williams with the drive. And he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 6.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. Russell feeling it out a bit. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Some changes for the Lakers. Taurean Prince comes in for D'Angelo Russell. And it's Austin Reeves in for Christie. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Kenrich Williams comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Gordon Hayward.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Out to the right wing. Here's Hachimura. Here's Prince. And Prince with the jam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hachimura. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
To the left wing. Here's Reeves. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Oklahoma City leading by 4, and they go to the intentional foul.
Austin Reeves, that's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. From the wing, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Out to the right wing. Here's Reeves. Again, the Lakers.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stop.
What a thing of beauty from James.
And LeBron makes that insane dribble move look so effortless. What a showman he is.
LeBron against Gilgeous-Alexander. 29 seconds left to play here in the third. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
They set the pick. Pass to Reeves. Jacks up a three. James against Dort. Pass to Reeves. The tray. The shot missing. He gets it up. The shot, no good. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Thunder out in front. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. LeBron James is out there with Wood, and it's Taurean Prince. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's Reeves in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. And then for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Williams. And Gordon Hayward is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Davis is checked in for Wood. And it's the Thunder with the ball.
Number 3.
Wallace outside. Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Davis kicks to Hachimura. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And the rejection by Holmgren. And so they foul intentionally. Reddish, he's checked in for the Lakers.
His fourth personal foul. Second team foul. Coming in
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now.
Number 5.
Dort passes to Hayward. Williams a screen on Hachimura. Hayward finds Williams. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. And it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
I think you simply have to respect Gordon Hayward's passing ability. This guy knows how to take advantage of space in the screen and roll.
The pass to Hachimura. From outside, off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Russell's checked in. Here's Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Reddish kicks to Hachimura. Over to the wing. Russell with a wide-open look. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Yep, it counts.
The sweet shooting Holmgren strikes again.
Lakers trail by 13. Outside, Russell. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Hachimura. And here now the Thunder. On its way from Hayward for 2. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Well, what timing from Gordon Hayward. So confident when it comes to pulling up in the defense's face. That's really nice.
And that one's good. Russell.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 11-point game. Hayward outside. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. Misses the 3. Time running out for the Lakers. There's Russell with the 3. Here's Davis. Out to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Davis with a screen on Wallace. Back to Davis. Passes to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, a screen on Wallace. Here's Russell driving to the basket. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Boy, the speed of Russell can take you aback. This guy's so good at using it to take the defense apart on the drive.
Hayward dishes to Williams. Pass to Dort. Hayward with the ball. He's covered by Hachimura. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Dort. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
James checked in for the Lakers. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. And stolen by LeBron. Fast break, the Lakers. Here's Hachimura. Out to Russell. LeBron outside. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You love to see it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's looking to make that extra pass.
And you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the five. And here's Turner from the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You got to have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
The three is up. They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Making the save, McDaniel secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Halliburton on the attack. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
Strong interior move, aggressive, assertive, and effective.
And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. 4-3. Tips it. Great positioning on the put. Back.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Edwards against Walker. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with it. And Turner with the block.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. They get it back. Here's Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. And finally they hit one. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Halliburton with the ball. Working on McDaniels. And the basket by Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Edwards looking for an opening. Driving to the basket. Walker pulls down the board. And Walker's got the ball here for Indiana. Trailing by 2. And then Turner with the dunk.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Halliburton with the ball. Towns covering. That puts him in the lead. Halliburton's got 6.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Towns, a screen on Walker. Edwards for 3. Pacers with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. Oh, a really deep 3 that time. He's got 9.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that 3 with regularity, you got to defend him closely at all times.
Shot is good by Edwards.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Takes it inside. Back to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Walker. Left side, Edwards. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Hey, he's so strong in the upper body, you're not going to alter Edwards' shot with just a little bump.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. Hunting for opportunities, leading to... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got Mike Conley. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They get it again. Pass to McDaniels. Reed sets a screen for 3. Conley. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Here's Nembhard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The Timberwolves trail. Conley looking for an opening. Anderson passes to Conley. Towns a screen on Matherin. Towns outside. Nice move. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
McDaniels against Matherin. He takes it in. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Toppin, a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Great awareness by Matherin. Saw the defense rotating and then found a teammate with the assist.
One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers.
Matherin passes to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Good work by Matherin getting rid of the ball. When somebody has a better shot, you got to throw it his way.
Conley, pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
For Indiana, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Matherin against McDaniels. It's Matherin with a drive. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
In the pick and roll, Benedict Matherin poses a bunch of problems. Doing a good job that time reading and reacting to the defense.
The shot by Conley, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Indiana leading. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And there's 1:45 left in the second quarter. Matherin passes to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Here's Conley with the drive, and that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Matherin against McDaniels.
Jaden McDaniels. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Indiana, Matherin.
First one falls. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Smith, he's checked in for Indiana.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
For Indiana, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Conley passes to Reed. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
McDaniels against Halliburton. Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Halliburton punching in. Pass to Nembhard. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Pacers leading by just 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Miles Turner, Pascal Siakam out there with Walker. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Nembhard in at the 2. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man! Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And here's Turner from the arc, and he recovers it. Offline with a 3. The Timberwolves trail. And here's Edwards. He's got 13. Reed passes to Alexander Walker. And he gets it to go. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Edwards against Walker. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Anderson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Towns outside. And he tries. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
And Clarkman, Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor. He's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And Gobert with the stuff.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Gobert with a screen on Walker. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Here's Edwards. And so in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
2 shots.
Previous play is under review. It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The crossover.
Oh, nasty right there. Oh, my goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Here's Halliburton. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Towns, a screen on Walker. Shot is good by Edwards.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Halliburton against McDaniels. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. And the layup is good off the glass. Siakam's got 9.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Walker against Edwards. Towns on a screen. Inside, down to 5 on the shot clock. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
With 1 on the clock. No luck on that one. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana, helping them space the floor. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Moore in at the 2 spot. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea. I mean, you just have to deny Walker getting the ball in deep because he's way too strong to get off his spot without fouling.
2 shots. Walker.
That free throw misses. McConnell, he's checked in for Nembhard. The Timberwolves making a switch here. So he can't get either to fall.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Count it.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Jackson, the screen, to the middle. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. McDaniels with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Cans it with nobody near him.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Outside Matherin. Pass to Toppin. Back to Matherin. Jackson with a screen on Reed. Matherin passes to Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And here's Toppin from the arc. The shot comes out. McDaniels with some nice D. Here's Moore. He's marked by McConnell. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. The Pacers making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
Number 16, James Johnson.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. That gives them the lead.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers to end the run. And he goes in for the dunk.
Magnets and vice grips on his hands. Matherin making a miss.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Drills it from deep. And the Pacers lead by 3.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Here's Conley. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Oh, it helps to have Conley on the floor during these moments. He's outstanding at coming through on those big possessions.
Here's Matherin. Here he goes. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
We've seen this movie before from Matherin. He is cool and confident under pressure.
Conley on the attack. Gobert finds Reed. Conley against McConnell. Pass to Gobert. 5 on the clock. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And he's able to get it back. And the jam by Gobert. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Reed brings the double. Now Johnson. And he commits the intentional foul. A new lineup here for Indiana. Minute 32 left in the final quarter. Turner passes to Nembhard. Outside for Halliburton. 4 on the clock. Turner for 3. And Gobert with a block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Three-pointer, Halliburton drops in the 3. Halliburton's got 15 points here in the second half. Walker against Edwards. Towns a screen on Walker. The 3-ball. The rebound by Turner.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
I've always liked how poised Turner is. When the game is up for grabs, I think you want him at the line.
And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Back to Halliburton. Driving in. And he was fouled. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls and everything, see in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Edwards against Walker. Fires the 3. Oh, the trifecta!
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Indiana on offense. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Siakam looking it over. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Back to Turner. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Yes!
Proving he has the clutch DNA. Love seeing Turner up his game during these big possessions.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're trailing by 1. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
For the win!
That are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Brissett in at the four-man position. Now here is Holiday after the miss from Chet Holmgren. Brown. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Brown's got the first points up on the board here for Boston. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Holiday with it. Dort covering. A three from Porzingis. Dort grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
On a dime, Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Shoots over Holmgren. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Thunder.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Brown against Hayward. Outside, Tatum takes the three. Buries it from three-point range.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now, here's Tatum. Puts up a three. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. Oh, and he almost had a four-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Outside Holiday. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. The shot. Here's Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Tatum against Dort. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Inside. It's stolen by Dort. Porzingis with the steal. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Count that one.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Taken away by Holiday. A three ball. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his fifth rebound in this one. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, tries it from the top of the key, and there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Hayward. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Outside Williams, from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Derek White's checked in for the Celtics. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. With the drive, Springer, good.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Oklahoma City's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Giddey finds Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautiful. Now here's White. Still yet to score. And the Celtics another 3.
3 points.
Frank, you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
And Oklahoma City making a change. Wallace is checked in. Celtics also with a sub. Brown's checked in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And White with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Beyond the arc. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. The dish now to Williams. To the inside. That's good from Williams. The assist by Williams. And the Thunder lead by 2.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
It's good. White's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Here's Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
White looking around. Horford sets a screen for White. Good opportunity, puts it up. Horford no luck.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Here's Williams, and it's sent back by White. And there's the drive. The kick out to Brown. He's looking for Horford and finds him. And finished off by Horford.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren. He's checked in for Williams, and it's Williams in for Gordon Hayward. And then for Boston, Porzingis is coming in for Al Horford. And it's Jason Tatum in for Brown. Now here's Williams. He has 7. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got 9.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And here's White. He has 7. Porzingis with a screen on George. The 3 from Tatum. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Tatum with a screen on Williams. Outside Tatum. Shot on the wing. It could go, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Thunder out in front. They lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Brissett into the power forward position. Porzingis with the ball, Dort covering. Yep, that one goes in there. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the chart.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls up on the wing. Offensive rebound and an intentional foul right there. Boston making a switch here. Springer's checked in.
Second team foul.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
Jason Springer.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. The Celtics with the lead. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And the foul called on Kenrich Williams.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. Here's Springer. Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. There's the drive, and the rejection by Holmgren.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Stolen by Holiday. And here's the fast break from deep three-point territory. Drains it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. The 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for Wallace. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Giddey, still without a basket. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Here's Boston now. They're on a 12-4 run. Holiday against Dort. Pass to Brissett. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum no good. Thunder trailing by 6. 1:32 left in the third. Giddey outside. Dort. Now Holmgren, 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Horford.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Celtics leading by 5. It's tipped. Here's Walsh. Tatum looking around. The flush by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
Giddey kicks to Hayward. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. One of the stories here, Drew Holiday getting it done today.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Brown, he's checked in for White. Giddey against Holiday. Shot clock at 5, and Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
They set the screen. Holiday, the pass to Horford. Back to Holiday. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. 16 points for Drew Holiday.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Williams for 3. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Horford with a screen on Dort.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense.
And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks so much, David. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Hayward out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Porzingis with a screen on Hayward. Outside, Porzingis. Williams against White. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Step back on that one and let it fly. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
White the pass to Porzingis. Out to White. And they pick up 2. And the Celtics lead by 9.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
To the paint, here's Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
And he's good on the second. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
White the pass to Brown. Williams comes with a double team. Porzingis inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covers. It's good.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Tatum draws the double. Brown kicks to Porzingis. The Celtics working the ball around now. From the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Holiday.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Good on the three-point shot. Brown's got 4 this quarter.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Boston leading by 11. On the wing, Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Porzingis, and another basket for Boston.
And the soft touch for a guy Porzingis' size. He shoots it so well from the mid-range.
Shoots from 14. A rebound by the Celtics. Holiday's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Celtics.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage,
but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Drew Holiday.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And able to get himself to the line. The SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Both shots good from the stripe. 27 seconds left in the fourth.
Get on Gary.
White against Williams. Outside, White.
Drew.
4 on the shot clock. Launches a 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This has been good play.
The right game for you.
That's for sure. These teams are excellent at scoring in transition. After every turnover, even after every rebound, these teams are going to try to get out and run.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Christie is out there with Prince, and it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. Gobert can't hit.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here is Hachimura. This one for 3. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one is on Towns. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. The number 1 and number 2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
And here is Hachimura. After Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by James. Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself graying as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Edwards against Christie. James right side. Pass to Hachimura. Back to James. Fires it up. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
The control of LeBron inside. He knows just how to get to his look.
Edwards against Prince. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
James kicks to Hachimura. Shoots over Towns. LeBron outside. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Down low, pocket 6. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, when we talk about AD as an athlete, a major component to that is his body control. Able to adjust off contact to finish the play.
Well, we know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
And it's good, 2 points. Hachimura's got 9.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Edwards can't hit.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Drills it from outside.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's LeBron. Hachimura kicks to LeBron. Davis in the corner. He's looking for Prince and finds him.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
It's a hand on it. LeBron grabs the miss. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Now here's James. Kicks to Davis. Back to James. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. The three from Davis. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 12. To the inside, Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
To the wing right side. Lakers working the ball around now. The drive by James, and James throws it down hard.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Towns a screen on Prince. Gobert in the corner. Outside, Towns. That three off the mark. Lakers leading by 12. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Bam! When AD dunks it, look at the rim. It rocks.
Towns a screen on Prince. Inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. And that's 11 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Stolen by McDaniels. Jacks up a three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Lakers enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
Conley out there with McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anderson in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Conley gets the bucket.
Smooth off the fingertip. Mike Conley floating it in beautifully.
Lakers leading by 12. After two consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
And Davis throws it down hard.
The grace, the athleticism, most bigs could not have pulled that off. But AD makes it look easy.
His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And here's Reddish. Prince with a screen on Conley. Reddish kicks to Prince. No good on the triple. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 14-point game. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Wood, he's checked in for LeBron. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Prince. 5 on the clock. And here's Conley outside. And Davis pulls it down. Lakers leading by 14. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A., thank you. There's Russell with the three. Offensive rebound. Davis kicks to Russell. Passes it to Wood. Outside Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Back to Wood. Lets it go from deep. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
Here's Conley. It's good. Conley's got 6 points in the quarter. Smitty, who are some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on.
Here's Russell. Rebound, Minnesota. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Towns. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Now, here's Reddish. Russell left side. Back to Reddish. Russell a screen on Conley. Shoots from the line. It's rebounded by Towns.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
Second team foul.
52 seconds left in the first half. Outside Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Just throw it up to Gobert, and he'll take care of the rest using that enormous wingspan.
Reddish the pass to Davis. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Conley. He has 6. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. And finished off by Gobert.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
Russell dishes to Davis. Back to Russell. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. And Anderson kicks to Conley with 1 on the clock and finished off by McDaniel.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making it.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Put your hands together and get down for the red.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron James is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Christie. Then there's Prince. And it's Hayes in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Los Angeles. And Christie, no good on that one. And he commits the intentional foul.
Christie, first personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards finds Warren. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Now Edwards. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Okay, Rudy. Rocking the rim.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hachimura. And that one goes long. Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards with it. He's picked up by James. Here's Warren. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Showing some assertiveness inside. Warren knows you can't beat the defense if you play scared.
After missing nearly 2 full years due to injury, Greg, isn't it great to see T.J. Warren back out on the floor, healthy and hearty?
Yeah, and Kevin, people forget this guy was the leading scorer for a playoff team before those injuries. He may not be the same player, but he can still provide some instant offense.
Second team foul.
and we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Edwards, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
LeBron slashes inside. Hachimura the pass to Prince. There's the dish to James. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Just 3 to shoot. LeBron, hold on!
You gotta buckle up on that one. For a guy LeBron's size to shift direction like that off the bounce, unreal, man, unreal.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7 and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. To the wing on the left. In a wide-open look for Hachimura. Rebound, Minnesota.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Reed, and it's McDaniels in for T.J. Warren. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
I just hate seeing this, but no need to jump the gun. Let's see what it turns out to be.
Morris is checked in for Edwards. Mike Conley's checked in for Monte Morris. And then for Los Angeles, Vanderbilt comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Reddish in for Christie. Reddish dishes to Davis. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter of the game. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Reddish with the ball. Conley picks him up. Towns comes with a double team. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. Wood, he's checked in for James. We've got 1:28 left in the third. Vanderbilt finds Wood. Here's Reeves. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Now here is Conley. Tight defense on him. It's intercepted. There's a minute left to play here in the third. Here's Reeves. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's a 10-point Los Angeles lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good.
A seasoned vet, Rudy Gobert, a double-double machine.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Reddish. And the pass to Hayes. Here's Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Again, Los Angeles.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why, they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And the foul called on Los Angeles. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players. And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And so it's one. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. A chance here to get a quick injury report. And now to the Hall of Famer David Aldridge, who has an update for us on Anthony Edwards. What's the news there, Dave?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Timberwolves head athletic trainer. The word is he has strained his Achilles tendon. His day is over, and it looks like he's going to be out for a number of games. It's tough news for this team to process. Kevin?
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Conley. And it's Alexander Walker into the two-guard spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Alexander Walker.
Smooth jump shot. Alexander Walker has a variety of ways to score, and that's one of them.
Russell kicks to Wood. Back to Russell. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Wood with the screen for Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Conley scanning the floor. Pass to Reed. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Lakers with some changes. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Hayes. James comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Austin Reeves in for Hachimura. Right wing. Lets it go. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket for McDaniels.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Reeves gets the bucket. The Timberwolves have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Such a wide open look.
Mike Conley makes just enough of these to keep the defense honest.
4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Russell passes to Reeves. Left side, Davis. Pass to Reeves. Davis sets a screen. No one near him. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why, it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Russell against Conley. Here's Reed. The 3-pointer, no good. Lakers leading by 10. There's the 3. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 14 points now in the second half.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Here's Conley. Good.
Well, this is where Conley operates best naturally. In the paint, creating for others or himself.
LA has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Prince outside. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. And that's now 8 points for Taurean Prince.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Here's Alexander Walker. Great D that time from Davis. Los Angeles has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Lakers.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And that one's good, Russell.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's Russell. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here are the Timberwolves, down by 15. To the paint. Here's Reed, goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
From downtown, sinks the triple.
So often the catalyst. This time, Conley is on the finishing end of the catch.
Now Russell.
Sharing is caring, Doris. Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
So look at the starters for the Pacers. They've got Halliburton, Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Nembhard in a shooting guard. Halliburton for three, nails it from beyond the arc.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Here's Holiday. The rebound by Turner.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Siakam outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
Pass to Tatum, over Walker. Tatum can't hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete. How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
Indiana has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Halliburton on the wing. Uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Porzingis with a screen on Walker. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, the incredible explosiveness. No fear from Jason Tatum. Woo-hoo, lights out.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Turner, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Turner. Out left to the wing. Siakam the screen. There's the drive. Nembhard, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And finished off by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Siakam with a screen on Holiday. And play stops. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Count that bucket.
Boy, once he gets going, all 6'8", 210 pounds, Tatum, very hard to stop off the bounce.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
White, he's checked in for Boston. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, BA. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
Halliburton misses.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum with it. Turner covering. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Left side, Brown. 5 to shoot. Pass to Porzingis. Puts up a 3. And he parries his first look.
Just such a good feel for the game. Porzingis sees that clock dwindling, stays calm. Money in the bank, baby.
And the basket by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Porzingis with it. All sorts of time. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Pass to Turner. Here's Nembhard. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Going inside. Outside for Halliburton. White with the steal. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical, easy finish for KP.
Nice shot by Turner.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Halliburton against White. For 3, Porzingis. No good on the buzzer beater. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Jason Tatum out there with Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Tatum from long range, and Tatum drills the 3.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And that's a foul called on TJ McConnell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Horford finds White. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Here's Nesmith. Jackson with a screen on Tatum. There's Nesmith with a 3. Connects from downtown.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Pass to Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
To me, that play is about focus from Al Horford. Just extraordinary body control on the finish. Nice.
Jackson with it. Jackson the screen. McConnell from outside. The rebound, Celtics. Doors taking a glance at the Indiana Pacers. What do you like about them moving forward?
I would say the fact, BA, that they have quietly built a nice young core. Now, that, of course, is going to take time and patience, but I do believe unequivocally they're on the right path. That's a crafty play. Understanding when to pull up off the bounce to get that jumper to go. Derek White is on time.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Brown, he's checked in for Tatum, and Holiday subbed in for White. Hey, from beyond the arc. Horford pulls it in. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And he makes it. And now an 11-point Celtic lead.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has made a believer out of his head coach. Rick Carlisle said, quote, he is a basketball savant type of guy. People like him, like Doncic, they sense when their timing is coming. He craves the responsibility of being the franchise point guard, and he always is aware of what needs to be done. Brian?
That's high praise, Allie. Thanks, good stuff. Back to Horford. Takes a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, this is just another way that Al Horford can beat you. He has turned himself into a quality three-point shooter.
They grab their own miss. Outside Mathurin. Will it go? Driving to the basket. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Horford. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his third foul so far. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Neesmith's shot is off. Boston has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Here's Toppin, and he drops it in from the low post.
Excellent concentration by Obi Toppin. It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. This guy's physical, and he's willing to absorb that contact.
Holiday against McConnell. Pass to Walsh. Now here's Horford. Toppin with a steal. And they're on the break. Fires top of the key. That one rolls around and rims out. And so Horford will bring it up for the Celtics. Holiday passes to Horford. Back to Holiday. To the middle. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And he gets it back. And Horford gets it to go. 50 seconds left in the first half of this game. Holiday against McConnell. Pass to Jackson. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Holiday surveying the floor. Screen by Horford. It's Holiday with a drive. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
For three, Matherin knocks down the triple. Matherin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, my goodness. How about the handle of Benedict Matherin? That is pretty.
Horford. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Boston closing out the quarter. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
29.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. We've got Pascal Siakam. He's out there with Walker. Miles Turner out there with Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the 2-guard position. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Three-pointer, Holiday. The rebound by Turner.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well. I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Here's Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Halliburton. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Here's White. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Walker. Outside Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Porzingis has got 11 points.
Now this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Walker for three. It's rebounded by Walsh. The Celtics with the lead. Now White. Halliburton with some nice D.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston.
Onto the floor for the Celtics. Number 7.
Halliburton for three. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
Yeah, just doing his part.
3 points.
Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And
Oh, some swagger from Tatum.
oh my goodness, Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, BA, he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Fires in the triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Back to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Pass to Turner. White with the steal. Porzingis with it. Halliburton picks him up. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Halliburton for three. Boston with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
46 seconds left in the third quarter. White, good. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
White against Halliburton. Outside White. Porzingis, high post. He's against Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
Got it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Boston in a good situation. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. O'Shea Brissett out there with Al Horford. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Johnson. Jackson, the screen. And it's Mathurin missing. Boston has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Down low. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display rises up with ease.
On the wing, Holiday. He's marked by McConnell. That one goes. Count it.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Well, Indiana shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Here's Mathurin. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, that's a vicious take by Benedict Mathurin, emphatically with 2.
Pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Holiday with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. And the basket by Holiday.
What a pretty shot. Quietly, Holiday has been a great NBA player for more than a decade.
Mathurin against Brown. And he lobs it up top. Pass to Horford. Shoots over Jackson. Horford can't hit.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
And the dunk by Jackson.
That's just good awareness from top and willing to get it to the open guy immediately. Love the unselfishness.
Holiday against McConnell. Holiday passes to Horford. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by McConnell. Indiana's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Horford, a screen on McConnell. Horford outside. Pass to Brissett. And here's Brown. 6 to shoot. Here's Horford. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
1:36 left in the game. Horford, a screen on McConnell. Horford outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third personal foul.
It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
You know, if you give him the opportunity, Al Horford will seek contact. He wants to get to the line.
A new lineup here for Indiana. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Celtics.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort. When you see the score and how much time is left, you realize this game is just about over.
Well, you have to appreciate the hard work that went into building this lead. They have been terrific all night.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Halliburton for 3 from beyond the arc and then some.
big boy Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Outside Tatum. White with a screen on Walker. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And the Celtics lead by 15. Here's Halliburton. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Prince out there with Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward. Holmgren with a screen on Prince. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
And LeBron throws it down hard.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by the Lakers. For the three. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. About a minute played so far here in the first. Here's James. And James throws it down.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Like last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Thunder making the shot. Here's Hachimura. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And he nails the third. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Holmgren with a screen on Prince. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Russell sets a screen for James. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Over to the left wing. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's Russell. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And the foul called on Henrik Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
Austin Reeves.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. They get the rebound. Davis finds James. Puts up a deep 3. And the Lakers with another miss. The Thunder leading by 3. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. 1:36 left in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
It's stolen by Dort. Here's the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Wallace. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Putting those passing skills to work. LeBron, truly a gifted passer.
Outside, Dort drops in the tray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And there's the pass to Reeves. The shot's good on the assist. By Prince.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Hayward. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
First personal foul, 13 foul. Substitution.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Up top for Vanderbilt. Here's Hachimura. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart play.
Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Josh Giddey is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at center. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Lakers. Here's Reeves. That's good from 17 feet away. Reeves has got 5 points so far.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Hayward on the wing, fires from deep. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Hayward's got such a quick release on the catch and shoot. Even before the ball gets to him, he's already making up his mind when he's going to let it fly.
The three-pointer is right on target. He's got 8.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Davis sends it back.
The infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
Puts it up off the inbound, and that one good. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And here comes Hayward, leading the fast break. Fires from way outside. The putback. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Lakers trail by 6. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Davis really going up strong once he's near the basket. Love seeing him do that.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Hayward. The teardrop falls in. And now it's an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
And how about the touch on the floater? Hayward's hitting that shot. The defense is is in a real bind.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
The Lakers making a switch here. Christian Wood checked in for Davis. Hachimura comes in for Prince. Reddish, he's checked in for Kristen. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reeves. Back to Wood. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And you know, Clark, it wasn't an easy first few years in the league for Christian Wood.
You know, sometimes the hard road is the more productive road for some guys. You know, he played for 5 different teams in his first 4 seasons, Greg, but in his 5th year, he found his groove. And sometimes it takes a little longer for the big guys to find their way.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Wallace subbed in for Josh Giddey. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. James is checked in.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. But now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he makes all 3.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Time now for an injury report. And now an update on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Kevin, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Oklahoma City. He told me that although he twisted the knee pretty badly, nothing looks like it's torn. They're going to keep him off the court for the time being, and they don't rule out the possibility he'll have to miss a few more games as a result. Kevin?
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:07 left in the first half of the game. Outside, Dort. Here he goes, and he jams it with authority.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive, coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
Reddish kicks to James. Strong inside. What a move by James.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Williams sets a screen for Wallace. Outside Williams. Back to Wallace. Dort with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Williams into the lane. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
James, the pass to Russell. Over to the wing. Here's Reddish. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Reddish has got 6.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Good if it goes. The shot will not fall. And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Show them some love once again.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. So for the Lakers right now, down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then there's Christie. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Reeves in at the point. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Davis with a screen on Williams. And that one, good. Reeves has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Los Angeles. Now here's Giddey inside. Holmgren. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Starting here they come, fans. It's your one and only Thunder.
Walls is checked in for Josh Giddey.
Number 22, Cason Wallace.
Wallace against Christie. Pass to Holmgren from outside the arc. It's good from long range.
And stretching out his shot from deep, Holmgren has developed some pretty solid range.
It's Davis on the wing. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Launches it. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Wallace. Holmgren's got 6.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Out to the right wing. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Tries the spin move. Outside for Davis. Pass to Reeves. Shoots it. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Reddish, he's checked in for Christie.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Oklahoma City. 4-point game.
Cam Reddish.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. You know Clark, when he's 100%. Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Out to Wallace. Clock is at 3. And Wallace slips it in.
Hayward, really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Down low. Kicks it out to LeBron. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. The pass to Reeves. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. From past the arc. Kicks it out to LeBron. Back to Davis. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. The fader. Again, the Thunder score.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
Kicks it out to James.
I got the help outside.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
First personal foul.
Weight room muscle on display there, James. Even when he gets hit, he can still score.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body, and this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Reddish.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Hayward with a screen for Giddey. He dishes it to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Pulls up, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Holmgren's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. James looking it over. Back to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Hayward dishes to Holmgren. Giddey with the screen on Davis. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys.
And so it's Oklahoma City in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Lou Dort out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Hayward, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. To the inside, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And the 3 ball is good. Dort's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And Russell gets it to go.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Holmgren. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. Russell finds Hachimura. The shake and the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Anthony Davis.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Giddey against Christie. Passes it to Hachimura. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Dort. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Davis comes in for Hayes. And LeBron's subbed in for Vanderbilt.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
On its way from Hayward for 2.
And, you know, on the defensive end, that's the intensity Russell's coaches want to see more of from him.
Oh, what a finish!
Good.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Pass to Williams. The shot from the low post is good.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
LeBron against Dort. Right side Russell. The baseline Jay. Hayward grabs the board.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. The 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Holmgren's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Reddish with the screen for LeBron. Davis in the corner. Back to James. Here's Reddish. Dort grabs the miss.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Here's Holmgren. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Now here's Giddey. He's tightly guarded. Good on the shot. Lakers trail by 11. James in the post, defended by Dort. The Lakers moving the ball around. And a wide open look for James. And the 3 off target. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Thunder.
The sheer volume of 3-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chet Holmgren.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And Russell with the basket on the assist by LeBron.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Hayward from outside. Lakers with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And here is LeBron.
immediately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And now Indiana's starting group. We've got Miles Turner, Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Halliburton, and it's Nembhard in at the 2.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
And here are the Pacers now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Buries it from 3.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Lets the 3 fly, and it's Anthony Edwards with the 3. Edwards has got 5 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Hey, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Edwards against Walker. Towns a screen on Walker. Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A., and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Out to the right wing. Siakam for 3. Count it from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
B.A., this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
With 2 hands on the... rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And that one is stuffed right through.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Towns a screen on Siakam. Here's Edwards. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And here's Turner from the arc. Minnesota with a rebound. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Edwards got 16 points.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
McDaniels against Halliburton. Pass to Siakam, takes the three, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is be a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Halliburton against McDaniels. Pass to Nembhard. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Nembhard. Plenty of space. And he hits the jumper.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Edwards looking for an opening. Towns, a screen on Siakam. Edwards for three. The rebound by Turner.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. He's got 5.
Well, Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Gobert, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. The Pacers making a switch here.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
That one misses for Gobert.
Well, we know Rudy Gobert is going to go down as not only one of the greatest defenders of his generation, but of all time.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Obi Toppin out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's TJ McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward position. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Listen, Indiana is not a free agent hotspot, but you ask Tyrese Halliburton, it's a great place to play. He said, quote, Midwest nice is a real thing. The genuineness of the people, the way they act. I really value people waving as you walk by or smiling. That matters to me. That small town feel, that Midwest feel. Brian?
Yeah, he seems right at home, Allie. Thank you.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
McDaniels against Mathurin, and he dunks it down.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
McDaniels, that's good. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
BA, what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
On the wing, Mathurin. He's guarded by Conley. It's Mathurin with a drive. Count it. Good. Mathurin's got 4 points in the quarter.
A fantastic drive from the aggressive Mathurin. This guy's so good finding avenues to the cup.
For 3, Conley. Up again. Knocked away. Anderson passes to Reed. To the wing on the left. They shoot again. Towns. Pass to Reed. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Pacers ball.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doors.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
McConnell against Conley. Outside McDaniels. Takes it inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Inside, here's Jackson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Conley against McConnell. Conley passes to Reed. From outside, off the mark. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And the dunk by Jackson.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Towns gets the bucket.
As if he's not tough enough to guard already. Towns with the floater.
McConnell against Conley. McConnell passes to Neesmith. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Neesmith. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Left side Anderson. Picked by Gobert. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Matherin. Finished off the break. Matherin's got 6 in the quarter.
You see Matherin's instinct to score. Gets ahead in transition. Nicely done.
The shot by Conley. No good. Indiana's gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Conley. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the half. Gobert with a screen on Siakam to the inside. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
And here's Siakam for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Pacers. They lead by 11. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 4 spot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And here's Edwards outside. The offensive rebound. McDaniels finds Reed. And here's Edwards outside. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Halliburton for 3. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. McDaniels against Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Siakam. They've got numbers. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
Here's Halliburton on the take, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Well, the speed on Halliburton made the difference there. The defense's only option was to foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Edwards against Siakam. Here's Gobert, and Turner with the block.
Well, you're talking 6'11" and big-time length. Send it back, Mr. Turner.
Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And that one's good.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
And the shot's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Knocks down the long J.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Reed can't hit. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
And Minnesota calls time here.
The Timberwolves breaking debut.
Towns, he's checked in for Reed.
Timberwolves breaking dance crew.
Here's Edwards.
Make some noise.
26 points for him. Towns, a screen on Halliburton. Down low. That's good from Towns. On the assist from Edwards.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
To the paint. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And the Pacers making a change here. McConnell's checked in. 3-pointer off the mark. And Towns has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 14.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Here's Conley, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
VA, just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor. Boy, Mike Conley has always been such a steadying influence, a respected leader. Doesn't matter what team he's on.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides an insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Turner for 3. Ooh, poked away. The Timberwolves have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Conley passes to Alexander Walker. Back to Conley. Yep, that one goes. Conley's got 6.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
McConnell from outside hits the trifecta.
3-pointer.
For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. For 3, Conley. The rebound by Nembhard. For Indiana, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third.
Well, you love Miles Turner at that size to be able to move that fluidly and get an easy bucket in transition.
The Another shot by Towns, no good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Siakam the screen. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Conley against McConnell. To stop the run. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Pacers, up by 15. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Obi Toppin, TJ McConnell is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Jackson, and it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Kicks it out Towns. Pass to Anderson. Out to the wing. To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. Shoots from the baseline. Towns can't get it to go.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
There's Neesmith with the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to put awesome. Hammers it home.
So nice.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Jackson on the wing. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
McConnell against Edwards. The 3 is up. The rebound by Jackson.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
McConnell outside. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Rebound Minnesota. And here comes the break. And here's Edwards outside. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards got 31 points.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Toppin outside. Let's go with a 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And the Pacers lead by 20. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. McDaniels from long range. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Here's Jackson. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pacers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Halliburton.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns outside. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Down low. And Neesmith gets it to go. And the Pacers lead by 16.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Edwards for three. And another three from Minnesota.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Brown outside. Back to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Porzingis. The tray. Buries the long-range jumper. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3". And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. This is it to Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Porzingis with a screen on George. The 3 from Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. Great D that time from Tatum.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
And Brown throws it down.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Nobody near Williams. And the Thunder, another 3.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Tatum against Dort. High post try, and it's Boston with another.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now here's Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. Over Holmgren. Porzingis can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here is Holiday. Still scoreless. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Screen by Porzingis. To the middle. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. He rifled that one in from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Right side Tatum. Williams against Brown. He takes...
Nice finish. Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
The Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander over Holiday. He's off from 17 feet.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the team.
Shea Gilgeous. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Hayward out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Now here's White, and he drives in. Tatum, that's for 2. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's probably his most dangerous weapon. Tatum just has a smooth jumper.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Al Horford is checked in for the Celtics. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19. The offensive rebound. Outside Williams. Another shot. Rebound Boston. Pass to Walsh. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Brown is checked in for Boston. And then for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Williams. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Offline with his 3. Boston trailing. Here's Brown. Pass to Walsh. Horford has a wide open look. It's good. This game is all even.
The offensive instinct of Horford, he knows exactly where to be, gets the pass, and gets it to go.
Here's Wallace. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
3 points.
Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's White. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's Holmgren. 2 points. That one goes.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
And Horford, here we go.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. The Thunder with another miss. Celtics trail by 4.
Oklahoma City foul. Wallace.
It's his first trip to the line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
White.
And both free throws good for White.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
1:32 left to play here in the second quarter.
Jaden Springer. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Boston on D. Trailing by 2. Hayward a screen on Brown. Williams. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Brown outside. There's the pass to Horford. Horford with the screen on Williams. Back to Horford. Fires for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Horford's got 7 points for the quarter.
And not every big can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
Now here's Wallace. Dishes it to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot is good. Williams has got 7.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
White with it, and so they foul intentionally. Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Second team foul.
And that one falls for White.
Derek White.
And both free throws good for White. 29 seconds left to play in the first half. Now here's Wallace. Guarded closely. Dort wide open. Off target from outside. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. To the paint. And finished off by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Here's Wallace. Outside, Dort. For 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
34.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Oh, you just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They've got Porzingis, Holiday out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Brissett in at the 4. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now here's Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first bucket of the third here for the Thunder. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor from the Celtics, number 42.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the bucket.
Oh, nifty make there from Holiday. There's such a nice pace to his game. The floater fits him well.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday.
Celtics foul. Jaden Springer. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 22. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drive, something to admire.
And Holiday kicks to Horford. Back to Holiday. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Williams, a screen on Holiday. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And here's Tatum for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 5 now. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
To the left side wing. Horford finds Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
Wow, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Timeout, timeout. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. And the Thunder making a change here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Josh Giddey. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Tatum. 7 points in the game. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. One on Holmgren.
You love how Tatum commits to his shots. A foul won't stop him from getting an and one.
No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
White against Wallace. Here's Tatum, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now here's Williams. He has 7, and it's Williams with the jam. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
White against Wallace. And White kicks to Porzingis. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Porzingis has got 14 points for the game.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Hayward on the wing, and Derek White picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 7.
Now Wallace.
Jaylen Brown.
Takes a 3. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. There's a good screen. Goes back up. Again, Oklahoma City. Brown outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Hayward. And it's George in at the 3 spot. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So both teams changing it up here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Now, here's Tatum. Fires the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder leading by 4. And an intentional foul right there.
Drew Holiday, second personal foul, second team foul.
We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Clock at 4. Lets it go from the wing, and there's another one for the Thunder.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Now here's Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Tatum, an assassin.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
And the Thunder with the possession here. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And the foul on Drew Holiday. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Boston on D. It's a 3-point game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Porzingis with a screen on George. Outside, Porzingis. There's the triple. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points now here in the second half. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Tatum. Tatum with the screen on Hayward. 4 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Tatum.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Holmgren. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. To the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Gilgeous Alexander against Holiday. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Lets it go with a three. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And now a 4-point Boston lead.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Gilgeous Alexander against Holiday. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. Tatum draws the double. The kick out to Holiday. The Celtics need to get a shot off.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man. No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Tatum looking around. And Holmgren pulls it down. From deep three-point territory.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Jaden McDaniels out there with Edwards. And it's Warren in at the three. Here's Christie. Pass to Prince. Here's Christie. To the inside. Clock at 6. James against McDaniels. Basket counts.
A signature move for LeBron. His power and explosion has not diminished.
Prince against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how he uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
Davis misses. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Here's Towns, and there's the drive, and it's blocked by Davis. And they're running. He launches a three. That one's good from Hachimura on the assist from James.
Smart and so unselfish. Excellent find by LeBron.
Edwards looking for an opening, and it's blocked by Davis. Now the Lakers moving it up, and finished off by Davis.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert inside. Hachimura covering. And yep, it's good.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Pass to Christie. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The Timberwolves trail. Now Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. On target from range.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
And stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves.
It's tough not to like a hard-working player like T.J. Warren. I mean, he gives his team a lot of effort and is a reliable points producer for him.
Here's Christie. It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Davis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Towns. No points so far. McDaniels against Hachimura. Just 5 to shoot. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Chalk up 2 there.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Christie passes it to James. Over to the left wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
This is why you can't let LeBron James get established inside, because then you basically have to foul him.
Both free throws good from James. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Towns, a screen on Prince. Pass to Towns. Three-pointer. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
James passes to Davis. Back to James. Tries the spin move. And James throws it down.
What a dribble move by LeBron. All you can do is sit back and admire it.
Towns, a screen on Prince. Pass to Towns. Now Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Woo!
The assist from
BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Hachimura against Warren. Here's Prince. Davis down low, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
Minnesota ball.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Edwards against Prince. The teardrop. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Reed passes to Gobert. Back to Reed from outside the arc. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
How about the pass from Gobert, scanning the floor well and spotting his open teammate.
On the wing, Reeves. Oh, they pick off the pass. Conley with the ball. Picked up by Reddish. Anderson passes to Conley. And the foul called on Cam Reddish.
Cameron Reddish.
That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish.
Cameron Reddish.
That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And that one's good from Conley. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Reed, a screen on Reddish. Conley on the attack. The Lakers with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Scoring well from the interior. LeBron making it look effortless.
Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Spins. Outside Davis. Back to James. Shot clock at 6. LeBron on the go. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
LeBron is getting what he wants offensively, and the defense is searching for answers.
Here's Conley. What a terrific move that is. Conley's got 5.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
From behind the arc. Shot is good by Reeves.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Conley against Reddish. Snatched away. And it's the Lakers on the break. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvin Ham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not available and hitting on all cylinders. We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Thanks, Allie.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And the Lakers making a change here. Woods checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. McDaniels checked in. Reddish passes to Reeves. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Reeves has got 7 now in this quarter. Minnesota has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Reed a screen on Reddish for 3. Conley. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Mike Conley makes just enough of these to keep the defense honest.
On the wing, Reeves. Over McDaniels. Outside Reddish. 6 to shoot. Wood finds Reddish. From the line. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Here's Conley. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Here's Reeves, defended by Gobert. Pass to Davis. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
When AD gets that close, he's unstoppable. You can't move him, and you know he's going to score.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
15 seconds left to play in the first half. And finished off by Davis.
They'll take that every trip down. AD with the dunk.
Anthony Davis, 4-2.
Now here's Conley. And stolen by Wood. And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for Minnesota. He put together 10 points. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Edwards, and it's Warren in at the small forward position. Hachimura from long range gets the 3 to fall. Hachimura's got 6.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a...
Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing! Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Here's Christie. Pass to Prince for the lead. And another 3 for the Lakers.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Edwards against Prince. It's Warren on the wing. Launches a 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Such a confident score. We've seen Warren go off for 50-plus in the game.
James with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Tries the spin move. And that one's good. James. He's got 16.
Ooh, in a tight game, high percentage looks become even more valuable.
Towns. And Towns slams it home.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Christie passes to James. Here's Christie. James, a screen on Warren. Hachimura from long range. And another three for the Lakers. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Woods checked in for Anthony Davis. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Anderson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by Edwards. Edwards has got 6 assists in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Towns, he's checked in for Anderson. And the Lakers with possession here. Nice shot by Christie.
Finding his teammate. Great awareness by Wood.
Prince against Edwards. Count it. Edwards got 6.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Hachimura, the pass to Prince. Here's Christie, guarded by Edwards. James, a screen on Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to James. And the bucket is good. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Edwards against Prince. Left side Warren. Now here's Reed. Tightly guarded. A slam dunk by Reed.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Los Angeles has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Christie passes to James. Wood outside. Back to James, to the paint. Wood inside, working on Reed, and the basket by Wood.
This is why Wood's teammates get him the rock down there. They trust in his judgment and shot selection.
The floater. Shot is good by Edwards. Give him 8 points now. 1:05 left to play in the third quarter here. Over to the wing. Here's the 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
To the left side wing. Towns passes to Edwards. Pass to Warren, and Minnesota calls time here. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Vanderbilt comes in for James. Reeves is checked in for Prince. And Reddish is subbed in for Christie. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Warren. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Morris in for Anthony Edwards. Pass to Vanderbilt. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
Timberwolves ball.
24 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And here's Morris. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Oh, they get a hand on it. Anderson finds Morris. Towns outside. For the lead. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Whether you box him out or not, Gobert has the length to make that play.
Hachimura from long range. And And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. The T-Wolves on top. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Vanderbilt at power forward with Davis in the middle. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Here's Reeves. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3. And the Lakers lead by 2. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his third foul so far. James is checked in for the Lakers. Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. He takes it in. Towns outside. Shot clock at 6. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Reeves. And again, it's the Lakers.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And the Lakers making a change here. Prince is checked in. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Towns outside. Fires the 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Davis, the pass to James. Hachimura with a screen on Warren. Outside for Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead. Edwards against Prince. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
Right wing. Hachimura with room to shoot. Again, the Lakers score.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Hits a 3-pointer.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Prince, the pass to Reddish. Now Davis, defended by Gobert. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He's a natural offensive creator. You can expect Cam to pull through for a bucket.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
And that's an intentional foul. Reeves is checked in for Hachimura. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Here's James. Oh, and he got fouled. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
A gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Timberwolves making a switch switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Towns outside. Poke loose. Reddish with it. Towns covering. It's James on the wing. Outside Davis. Here's Reeves. He drops it from range. And the Lakers lead by 6. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
James outside. 55 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. There goes LeBron. This is what he does best.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
Prince against Edwards. Oh, my goodness!
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Reddish. Here's Reeves. To the inside. Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Shot's good by Towns.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
And here's Reddish.
About both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Brissett in at the power forward.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Turner passes to Halliburton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
Halliburton in his bag for sure right now, showing you everything he's got, including the soft touch.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Walker. Really left alone that time.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Halliburton against Holiday. Off target from three-point range. Siakam inside. Brown's there. Siakam's shot is off. Here's Brissett, covered by Siakam. Holiday left side. Sinks the three-pointer.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Count it, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Turner with a screen on Holiday. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Three-pointer. And Tatum pulls it down. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Brown. And he gets the folks. The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Shooting for Boston.
And I think when it comes to some...
At the line for 2.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Nice shot from the wing. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Drew Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
Spins. Here's Porzingis. Good work defensively by Turner.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
2 minutes.
And it's not easy to get that shot on target with so much contact. Siakam just shakes it off, determined to finish through.
Holiday against Halliburton. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll. Exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Turner with a screen on Holiday. The shot's good from Halliburton. He's got 8.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Holiday surveying the floor. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Here's the teardrop. And the dunk by Porzingis. Porzingis.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
Halliburton drives in. Turner passes to Halliburton. Back to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
Brown outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the Celtics another three.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Siakam a screen on Holiday. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Halliburton's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pacers. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. That makes defending him all the more challenging.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers, going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Horford. Derek White is out there with Tatum. And it's Springer in at the two-guard spot. Tatum on the wing. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And the dunk by Tatum.
Boy, he's got such outstanding vision for a big guy, and he's a willing passer. He knows the importance of keeping the ball moving.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
This guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closely. Second chance shot. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And the shot goes in.
Good work by Mathurin getting rid of the ball. When somebody has a better shot, you got to throw it his way.
White the pass to Horford. Here's Springer, defended by Mathurin. Back to Horford. And a dunk by Horford.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
So Clark, with his talent and upside, the future is extremely bright for Benedict Mathurin.
Very bright, shining extremely bright. I love this young man. Like his comportment, Kevin, as much as I like his athleticism and his ability to score at all three levels, he just seems to be unfazed and plays with the maturity and confidence that belies his youth.
Brown is checked in for Boston. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, of course, the Pacers have a great history, and star point guard Tyrese Halliburton is eager to embrace it. He said, I want to know all the stories of Pacers players of the past. I want to know more about Ron Artest and everybody who played for this organization. I'm being where my feet are. I love being here in Indy. Kevin?
Oh, I love to hear that. He could be that next Pacers great player. David, thanks.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his three ball.
Right the pass to Walsh. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside for Jackson. Pass to McConnell. And that'll That'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal
And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. So both teams making some changes here. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Boy, he's like an eel slipping into the paint. Drew Holiday glides past the other guys and gets himself right to the bucket.
Mathurin against Holiday. Down low. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Springer. From beyond the arc, hits it from three-point range. Springer's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Mathurin attacking. Here's Jackson. The pass to Nemhard. .109 left in the first half of basketball.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Brown outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Clock at 4. Inside, Springer. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Springer's got 5.
Nice look from Porzingis. Good vision there. That's what he has to do with the ball in his hand. Scan the floor, see what's available, keep his teammates involved as much as possible.
In the corner, it's Toppin. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
27 seconds left in the second quarter. Holiday against Halliburton. Outside, Porzingis. Turner with the steal. And Turner with a clear path to the rack. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Turner's got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana.
Strong defensive instincts on full display that time from Turner. He knows exactly when to go after those steals.
Holiday attacking.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And so it's Indiana heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
First team foul.
We've got Walker. Siakam is out there with Turner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Nemhard in a shooting guard. That's the Pacers' foul. Halliburton, that's good.
Tyrese Halliburton is so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
White against Halliburton. White the pass to Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Siakam, that's good.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
White inside. He's covered by Halliburton. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Turner with a screen on White. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
Chalk up 2 there.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Here's Halliburton. Porzingis with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Tatum against Siakam. Passes to Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Nice move. Good D by Siakam.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And there it is for him. Halliburton's got 22.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
White goes in. Outside Tatum. Out to White. The floater. Here's Brissett. Siakam against Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Turner. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Let them hear you.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Mathurin against Holiday. Turner with a screen on Holiday. Mathurin finds Turner. Here's Walker. Clock at 6. That one falls. Walker's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Mathurin. Horford the pass to Brissett. Horford with the screen on Topman. Here's Brissett. Back to Horford. Goes up on the wing. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Indiana leading by 11. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and their point guard, Tyrese Halliburton, has a lot to do with that. Coach Rick Carlisle said his will to win is spectacular for a young player. He's the motor, the engine who drives our team. When people look and say we're fun to watch, he's the head of the snake. He sets the tone for that in a big way. Kevin?
In a big way. High praise. Hey, David, thank you. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Aggressive move that time by Holiday. He's the engine that makes this offense churn.
Here's Mathurin. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mathurin's got 6 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Brown wide open, he fires. Drains it from 17 feet out.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
Kicks it to Turner. Toppin with it. Knocks down the 3 ball. 9 points in the game so far.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Substitution on the court.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome.
60.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for you.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Boston, the guard pair. It's White and Brown. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Horford. And it's Walsh in at the 4.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Horford sets a screen for Tatum. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
White dishes to Horford. McConnell against White. Driving in, and the layup is good.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And he banks in the layup. And the Pacers lead by 18.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
To the inside. Al Horford with the rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
There's the screen. Here's White, and White slams it in.
Outstanding play by White that time. He just took off and got up and down in a heartbeat.
Indiana lead by 16. And the wide open shot from McConnell. And there are the Pacers with another bucket. Here's Brown. He dishes it to Horford. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Holiday, the pass to Springer. Porzingis with a screen on Mathurin. Springer. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Halliburton against Holiday. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. That one drops for him. Halliburton's got 24 points.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Drew is very good in all areas, but he's also got a few tricks up his sleeve. That was a crafty shot by Holiday that time.
Over in the corner, Turner. Tries again. Halliburton outside. No good from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense
for the Pacers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Tatum, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And it's Mathurin missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Connects from three-point range.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Turner with a screen on Holiday. Halliburton, he's open. And again, it's Indiana.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Unloads. Walker with the rebound. On offense, here are the Pacers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Mathurin.
teams that know how to score the basketball. What makes good offense?
Good players. I mean, you could scheme up the defense, scouting reports, make the effort, but offense, man, you need skill, and you can't fake that.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Here's James. High post Davis. Outside Russell. Davis with a screen on Dort. The 3 from Russell. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Dort. James against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. That one goes in.
Oh, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Hachimura with a screen on Dort. James passes to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Shot is up. LeBron with the rebound.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Prince. 19-footer. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Prince can't hit. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Three-pointer stolen by Davis. And they're on the run. Here's James. Pass to Davis. Back to James. Now Hachimura from about 19. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Hachimura's got his second basket. Gilgeous-Alexander against Prince. Holmgren with a screen on Prince. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Hachimura outside. James, a screen on Hayward. Again, the Lakers score.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. Reddish is checked in for Los Angeles.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup, your Lakers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Prince. Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
James passes to Hachimura. Back to James. Outside for Davis. Now, here is James. 6 to shoot. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Even at this age, LeBron still has that power and force, just overwhelming the D.
Holmgren with a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
James finds Reddish. Out to James. 55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City. That free throw, good from James.
I'm just thinking about it. Every year, the physical and mental toughness of LeBron just gets more and more impressive, maintaining his spot at the top of his game.
Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 7. On the take, played it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous Alexander's got 9.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous Alexander capable of getting creative.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
That's a perfect lob leading to a spectacular dunk from Davis there. Threw it up on time, on target.
Prince against Gilgeous Alexander. Williams, a screen on Prince. Shakes him. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Williams in at the center position. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that.
And fighting through the foul that time as AD was able to put that shot up.
The first free throw is good, and there's so much on-court communication. Brent, what types of things are being called out by players?
Well, on defense, BA, it's pretty much everything. You're trying to read the opposing team's coach, try to hear the call of the play coming, try to yell out to your teammates so predictably they know what movements are happening, and then within engagement of that play, you're calling your switches, you're calling where your help is, and that should happen 75 times a night. So by the end of the night, the team that communicates the most usually ends up winning the game.
Now here's Hachimura. He has 6. Back to Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. And a nice finish on the layup. Hachimura's got 8 points.
And Hachimura just strong, doing what it took to get that one off.
Williams, a screen on Reddish. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Here's Wallace. Pass to Williams. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Reddish. Reeves, the pass to Reddish. And now we've got an intentional foul. Woods checked in for Anthony Davis. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren's checked in.
Team foul.
Thunder on D. Wood outside. Pass to Reeves. Clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The 3. The Lakers with another miss. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Fires it from 18. Wallace's shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 4.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Oklahoma City foul. Wallace.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Prince comes in for Hachimura, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves.
Substitution for your Lakers.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Russell, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's a nice stroke as Russell can be a bit streaky. Man, he can put up some points.
Here's Wallace. Reddish covering. Pass to Holmgren. From the high post. Again, Oklahoma City.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
Yes, to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Wood, and James is subbed in for Vanderbilt.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
No coverage that time. So Dortch got 6 in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The three, James. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Second free throw, no good.
3 shots.
And he nails the third. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Wallace, the pass to Williams. From the arc. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Out to James. Davis from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 4 assists in the game. Here's Wallace. Reddish covering. Pass to Holmgren. Cuts off the pass. And here's the fast break. Tipped. And here's Reddish. Outside Russell. James outside. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 5. Now here is James. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true. But also give him credit for being unselfish.
Into the lane. Wallace from deep. Hayward sends it home from three-point land. Hayward's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Left side, Russell. There's 21 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Davis. The baseline, Jay. The shot by Russell, no good.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Wallace. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder. They're up by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Together, get loud for Red Panda.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Christie in at the point guard position. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Here's Wallace. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wallace has got 8 points.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Screen by James. Davis, the pass to Christie. And he bangs it home with one hand.
AD doesn't always seek out shots. He's not a ball hog, so he's ready to score or make a pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Prince.
Los Angeles foul.
Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Inside. And Dort with the bucket. On the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Here's Prince, still without a bucket. James passes to Christie. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Christian Wood is checked in for Anthony Davis. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 35.
Tries it from 19. He squares up and sinks it. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
The three from Prince. Sinks it from distance.
Zero defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open three.
Prince against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
And James gets it to go.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Rejected by James.
That anticipation off the charts. Great job by LeBron to deny that one.
Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Reddish comes in for Christie.
Cameron Reddish.
Williams a screen on Hachimura. 5 to shoot. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's long. And stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Williams' shot is good.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Pass to Hachimura. James, a screen on Williams. James, outside. Here's Prince. Giddey defends. Prince against Giddey. Here's James. Drives to the hoop. James with the focus.
LeBron James just plays with so much ease, even with the shot clock winding down.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They lead by 1. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Lakers.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for James, and Reeves is subbed in for Prince. 1:11 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Davis. Here's Reeves. No points yet for the lead. No luck on that one. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Williams against Vanderbilt. Lets it fly. Williams' shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 3. Two-for-one opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Pass to Reeves. Now Davis. He's covered by Holmgren. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
27 seconds left in the third. Holmgren against Davis. There's the triple, and that one's good. Holmgren. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Outside Reddish. From downtown, drains the triple. Reddish has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Down low. Here's Hayward. Off with the layup. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry.
Here it is, fans.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. The Thunder shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Wallace in at the point. Here's Wallace. 6 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for 2.
And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. Here's Wallace. Reddish covering. Reddish against Hayward. Here's Williams, using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Driving in. Holmgren against Davis. Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. From the high post. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
With good coordination offensively, Hayward is a consistent threat to knock down jumpers.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the Lakers with some changes. James is checked in for Vanderbilt. Prince comes in for Hachimura. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reddish. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by James. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. The Lakers with a rebound. James has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Russell. Davis a screen. This one for 3. Back to Russell. Out to James. 5 on the clock. Punching it inside, LeBron.
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands, so capable in those moments.
Prince against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on Prince. Hayward outside. The kick out to Williams. Here's Holmgren to drive. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Pass to James. Russell against Williams. Shoots. Again, the Lakers.
Well, D'Angelo Russell not scared of the big moment.
Prince against Gilgeous-Alexander. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
James finds Russell. James, a screen on Williams. On the wing, Reeves. He shoots. That one's good. Nothing but net.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Well, LeBron James lives for the big moment. Another one there.
Holmgren with a screen on James. Now Gilgeous-Alexander from deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Pass to Holmgren. And an intentional foul right there. And the Lakers making a change here. Reddish is checked in.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Yes!
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Warren in at the 3, the small forward. Siakam. No one near Turner as he lets it go. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Edwards looking it over, shakes him, driving inside. So much fun. In the doors to watch Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Halliburton with it, working on McDaniels. Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. Edwards passes to Towns. And there's Edwards on the assist by Towns.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Six on the shot clock. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Siakam, good.
Well, there's a quickness to Siakam in pick and roll action. This guy's so fast and hard to contend with as the roll man.
Edwards against Walker. For the 3, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Halliburton with it. Fires away from outside. Reid with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Warren, good.
Well, T.J. Warren has proven that he's willing to step out and make threes. That corner is a sweet spot.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career. When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
Edwards passes to Towns. Shoots over Turner. Back to Towns. And it's in there.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
2 minutes remaining.
Halliburton looking around. 1:53 left in the first quarter of the game. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Indiana ball.
We've got 1:28 left to play here in the first. Halliburton right side. And McDaniels with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Here is Edwards. Towns, a screen on Walker. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
On the wing, Turner. Walker in the corner. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Warren. Minnesota in the lead. Outside, Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Towns. Back to McDaniel. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. To the wing on the left. Here's Siakam. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now, here's Reed. Nothing on the board. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. It'll count. And he was able to put it up in time. But doesn't fall. So at the end of one quarter of play. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then there's Anderson. Then it's Conley. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. These days, the ball is in Pascal Siakam's hands. He says it means everything. Being on the ball just gives you a better rhythm. I don't think it's hard. It's just something you grow into. I have those images in my head of where I want to get to. Now, defenses often look to double, and he said, if I played me, I would do that too. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. It wasn't the best of season's doors for the Indiana Pacers last year, but there are reasons for optimism.
Kevin, they've got a talented young core that appeared to really enjoy playing with one another. It was a selfless group that looked fun to coach, and I believe the franchise headed in the right direction.
McConnell against Conley. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Now the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Towns. Just 4 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. Let's see. They say last touch by Mathurin.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Daniels is checked in for Minnesota.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Conley against McConnell. And Gobert kicks to Conley. Another shot, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifled tower, Rudy Gobert, assertive, my goodness.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players' doors to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin. He was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Toppin. No good on the three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Towns. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Yeah, that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Now, here's McConnell. Hasn't made one yet. Jackson a screen on Towns. Toppin passes to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Jackson set the pick here for McConnell.
2 minutes.
Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Conley finds Towns. And the rejection by Jackson. McConnell with it. Conley picks him up. And McConnell gets it to go. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniel's stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league. This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Got that one up quick. McConnell's got 5 points in the quarter. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. 1:03 left here in the second. McDaniels in the post. Guarded by Walker. Here's Towns. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Down low. And the dunk by Walker.
When Darius Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Here's Conley. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the half.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Warren comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Reid kicks to Edwards. Hands it from downtown. Edwards got 9.
That's where patience pays off for Anthony Edwards. The clock is dwindling, but he's keeping his poise.
Halliburton, that's good.
And how's that floor move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Puts up a deep 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pacers lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got Siakam. Also Miles Turner out there. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 guard. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. For 3, Edwards. They get it back. Pacers leading by 8. Jumps up, and Walker throws it down hard.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First team foul. At the line.
That's good from Halliburton. ADB, as players establish themselves, gaining that respect and recognition always seems to come down to postseason success, right? Playoff success.
It's so true, Kevin, whether it's fair or not. Great production in the regular season without having accompanying success in the postseason tends to get written off. So the pressure falls on teams to win or risk losing their star players.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game, and that's it. We watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Isn't that special, David? Hey, thanks for that report. Minnesota with the ball. The Pacers making the shot. And finished off by Edwards.
Empowering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by the Pacers.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. To the paint. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defender.
Oh, how about the handle of Anthony Edwards? So much tighter. That is so good.
Halliburton outside. Takes it out to Siakam. Shoots over Reed, and the shot goes in from Siakam. Siakam's got 9 points.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Drills it from outside.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Here's Nemhard. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for Gobert. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Here's Toppin. Trains it from beyond the arc. Toppin's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
Here's Conley. And it's McConnell with the rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Toppin. The three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves trail by 18. Here's Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, Cat takes the bump. Not an easy shot, but he finds a way.
Mathurin for 3. Kept alive. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. The second chance effort. A rebound by the Timberwolves. To the right side. Here's Alexander Walker. Count that one.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Got it off in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Indiana sitting with a comfort. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Reed is out there with Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's T.J. Warren. And it's McDaniels at the shooting guard.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Outside Edwards. Sinks the triple. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Timberwolves trail by 12. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And the Pacers shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. Here's Toppin, and he uses the glass on the lane. And the Pacers lead by 14.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has, look out.
Here's Edwards, and it's McConnell with the rebound. McConnell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
Indiana making some changes. Turner's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Walker subbed in for Nesmith. Timberwolves also changing it up. Gobert's checked in for Towns. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Warren.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Siakam for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards passes to Reed. Let's go. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. And finished off by Walker.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Here's Edwards. And it goes down 2 points. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Pacers. Nemhard's checked in. And Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Over in the corner, Turner. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
He gets it in there. Edwards got 16 points here in the second half.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Halliburton, that's good.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And boy, he gets a great jump on the rest of the field there and just leaves them behind.
You love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
And a wide open look for Siakam. That ball, nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere.
Here's Edwards. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
To me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
Walker in the post, guarded by Reed. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Jacks up a three, and again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pacers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Halliburton.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Shot to stop the run, and it's good on the layup.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
Here's Siakam. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the middle, here's Reed. Siakam pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Pass to Nembhard.